Now I'm going live with the right settings. So continue to the social media. Got affiliate last night. So it's time to make emotes. So and I forgot to make some emotes. To make emotes. And got the Twitch going. Why am I hearing myself? Oh, that's why. Website's on. Let's do that. Okay, so I'm doing a big no-no right now, but usually when you post on social media, you want to make sure you have something of value to put in it, like a GIF or an image, just something other than just your link. But I've been having issues with OBS and stuff all morning, so I don't have time to get that kind of stuff together. So then I'll just share that tweet, copy link to tweet, share it on a few Discords. Okay, let's take it off the starting soon screen just cause. So I will be using Procreate today, just for some quick sketches. Starting. Soon. Oh, you can barely see that. Okay, so and okay. Captain set up an auto hosting thing, and that's super useful. Really? Thank you, Twitch. Did you again not Not start the stream with a... Okay, cool. Annoying. Hey, Craps. Yeah, Captain, now hosting, thank you. Yeah, OBS and Twitch are both being silly, and it wasn't letting me update my stream information and had a few false starts and just annoying. But thank you so much. Thank you for being one of my first subscribers. That's amazing. I was so happy when I came home and saw that. It really made my evening. And Twitter's been crazy tonight, over the night and this morning, and just been having fun. Really enjoying myself. Yeah. Would have waited. I don't know what the competition would have been like. I got 2 subscribers. That's another thing. Stupid stream labels is not updating my subscriber follow, which is annoying. It's only showing followers. Yeah, and I looked up, and that's a common problem actually. I need to dedicate an evening to try to figure that out. So today I was actually thinking about I need to do emotes. I really should have had them ready. I saw Boomba actually had his ready. Oh, by the way, it's awesome that Boomba got his on the same night. Nonetheless, that's awesome. Okay, yeah. Oh, how you doing with the They put you under, didn't they, for the dentist stuff? And you're working now? That's brave. Well, it's not like you're working with heavy machinery, but still. Yep, so today's plan is that I am going to work on a few sketches for the emotes, and if I fall in love or I get some good suggestions from the chat about whatever I'm working on, I may actually go into the final stages of actually drawing it. I'm thinking it's probably going to be a vector in the final. It's just quicker to do sketches before. And I'll also give you guys an insight into how I do my 2D vector art. So I need to work on sub badges. Oh, and you also get to see my amazing handwriting. Okay. Sub badges, because we do need those stinking badges. And also emotes. Emotes. Sub emotes. And then currency. Because it's channel points, which that's another thing that I was super excited about and I was waiting for. So the channel points I have called right now are called guild credits. And so guild credits is kind of a play off of many sci-fis like Star Wars, and pretty much anything in the future uses credits as the currency. And the theme of the channel is the Explorers Guild, which is a sci-fi group, space group that explores the universe and the galaxy, looking for ancient relics and knowledge, and also kind of works as a quasi-mercenary group. So I'm thinking they're actually going to be okay. Yeah, credits. How about the credits would be the first thing we work on? Okay, so I was thinking like a gold bar with something fancy on it. Maybe like it would be like a gold bar that serves as your potential like an ID or something. So maybe you would have like a hollow image and then some kind of text. But this is so small and in emote form, so you're not gonna actually see them. Hey, Fiona! Thank you so much. Yes, founder badges. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Made me so excited to see that there was people that were, yeah, that were watching and so quick on the draw. You guys are amazing. Made me really excited and encouraged. So today I realized that I didn't have my emotes set up or any of my badges. You'll raid me one day? That would be insane. That would be awesome. I look forward to raids in general. Just that's going to be cool. I love to have more people and just and hearing from people how much just me talking about things in Blender or just in general talking about things as I work on them has helped. Has been awesome. Um, oh, I actually was going to include that in the stream title. Oops. So I added a new command, and it's called sensei. There we go. I hope it updated. Okay, and that's just general explaining what I want to do. Wait, how do I spell that? Sensei. Yeah. So it's general, just explaining what one of the goals I want of this channel is to share knowledge and answer questions that anyone may have. But it's not an AMA. It's keep it related to what I'm working on, VTubing, Blender, Procreate, Vector, streaming, or the current subject matter. Otherwise, just ask away, and I'd love to help. I'm just wanting to encourage people to ask questions more, because I've heard about how they liked the content, but I'm sure I could give more direct help. Because that's one of the most encouraging things about this is just hearing that someone liked what you're doing and that they benefited in some way. Because this isn't just for me. This is so I can give back. So I really want to create a community that nurtures the exploration of learning. And along those lines, I'm working on a Discord, uh, but I want it to be not perfect, but very close before I launch it live. I only started messing with it last night, so it's going to be a little bit of time. So what I'm working on right now is the channel points uh, icon, and I have them set up as guild credits. So it's probably going to be some kind of card. Oh, hey, Kelty! Thank you so much. Yeah, I am so happy, and I already have a few subscribers. Yeah, it just Streamlabs is being silly and not displaying them. I need to look into that. I've been trying to fix it all morning, but no progress. Yeah, it is amazing. And I got here in pretty much a month's time. Yeah, Streamlabs Diva, pretty much a month's time. So I'm really happy I got here. Even it's it's fulfilling a dream, and then I'm waiting to hear back from a job interview I did, and um, well, I've got school starting back up. I'm taking some classes to finish out a bachelor's. Uh, that's going to cut into my time. Yeah, it is. Yep, busy days. Uh, I did get here relatively fast, and I owe that in part of the times that we're living in, because everyone's on the internet, but also just to all my friends that stop by and stuff. This has been amazing. And this has actually led to me making a few new friends already. So I'm really happy about that. Yep. And and the amazing support from friends. That's the biggest contributor. You guys got me here. I'm just hoping I can take off from this point. My content is great. Um, I I'll admit that I had a little experience in this kind of thing. I wasn't in front of the camera. Not that I'm showing my face right now, but I wasn't the talent per se in any of my previous ventures. So it's been really fun, and I love talking to people. So and especially when it's about what I do, about my art and stuff. So it's been really encouraging to see people actually enjoy. And I have a tendency to undersell myself. So encouragement is always welcome. Okay, so yeah, that's like a bar, but I think I also want like an actual card. So it's called guild credits, but it's like a actual credit line. Yeah, actually, look at my credit card. I just got a new credit card, and this thing looks pretty cool. It's very sleek. Doesn't even have bumps on it, which is weird, because usually they have um the embossed numbers and stuff. Well, the back is you can feel the ink. So, and it's got like a little credit thing here. And then some more words down here. That's cool. And then, hey Sean Dog. Uh, welcome to the stream. So I am currently working on emotes and sub badges because I hit affiliate yesterday and realized that I was unprepared in more aspects than I had anticipated, especially when I started going through all I could do now. So right now I am working on the channel currency, which I have named guild credits right now. Yep, thank you so much. Thank you for the congratulations. This is a real good point for me to start putting all my stuff together. I am so happy. It just I like doing these little design and layout stuff, which may not be entirely reflected on my other stuff because I'm focusing so much on my art. Yeah, yeah. Um, the captain, it I kind of makes me envious when I look at his stuff and I'm like, oh man, I could do half of that. Not as good, but I could try at least. Man, what should I be? I should be working on that. His channel is amazing. Yeah, yeah. My time is about to become a little more constrained, but my focus will probably be shifted to actually doing channel assets more. And I really want to pursue making more 3D animations and stuff and integrating that into the overlays. I actually have a bunch of designs and ideas for things I want to do. It's just that I've been like fiddling with getting my model rigged, and then importing it, and then things breaking on it, and I having to go back and figure out why in the world it broke. And that is just a lot of trouble solving. It's not a lot of progress on those projects, so they're really time consuming. And well, I like a cartoony style as well when I'm drawing, so I don't stray away from that. Um, so I'm thinking I might just actually stick with that. Cause well, oh, and also another inspiration for these guild credits is Bounty Hunter Guild. Bounty Hunter Guild in Star Wars has been a huge inspiration I've run multiple role-playing games using it. We were doing the Bounty Hunter Guild before The Mandalorian came out and made it a thing. Because it was kind of mentioned in Legends. I'm a huge Star Wars nerd, just in case people didn't know. Um, so yeah, so that a big inspiration for these credits, or now it's represented with kind of the Beskar. That is a huge currency for Mando. The metal bars that he first gets in like episode 1 and 2, maybe, I think is the first time he sees them. But he gets the bars of that metal that he uses to make his armor from the Imperials, and it was basically a bar of Damascus, some kind of Damascus metal, like a Damascus steel, by the looks of it, and then it had the embossing of the Imperial symbol, which that is a terrible rendition, super pixelated as well. But so I got is this idea of credits. Also integrate the credits are also generally represented by bars of some type of metal. Sometimes they're actually like a plastic bar with a microchip in them that says how valuable they are, and they're essentially just a tradable currency, like paper money kind of thing. So I'm thinking kind of a hybrid between those two. With the it's a trade bar. Yeah, so essentially trade bars is what I'm going for. So I really like just the actually having it 3D, having it a bar. Lines are not straight at all. Intentional. So it's a bar, not to make it look like a bar or butter. We would have some kind of symbol on it. Normally credits are represented by there's a lip, and the inside actually displays the credit value. And then there could be like the quick bylaws of the guild or something. So they could actually, like, these could be trade bars, and they stamp them before they melt them and stamp them before they hand them out to the members. Which I kind of like that idea, actually. So this is the rapid prototyping stage of where you just draw a bunch of stuff, and you kind of draw until you think you've exhausted the ideas. And then you go and pick out your favorite parts from each one. Which, when I'm drawing, there are some ideas I'm like, there is no way I'm going to use that. That is terrible. Like this. I don't like that. I do not like the idea of those around things kind of looking like carbonite or something. But that may inspire me later to modify that into an actual idea I enjoy. And turn this into a gaming No, I don't like that either. But buttons may actually be a thing that I want in the future. Just, I think they're terrible in that design. I'm liking the idea of it having a credit card top to it kind of thing. And then, so I'm liking this whole one here the most, I think. So, okay, so I definitely want it to be a bar that I'm seeing. Oops, that looks terrible. So I'm wanting it to be a bar shape that I am seeing from an isometric, which is seeing it from the top and a little bit canted to the side with the object rotated a little bit, like 45 degrees. It's a common viewpoint for map drawing, especially for architectural or tabletop games maps, just to get a idea of height as well as also the layout. So I want it in an isometric drawing. I do not want it square. No square. So that little drawing does not look like a square. So I want it as a rectangle. We'll do a brand new one. So definitely a rectangle. Oh, come on. This is just a sketch, so and everything has to be done in one line. Okay, so ISO rectangle. Okay, and do I want it portrait or landscape? I want it in a portrait format, so I'm going to design it like I'm looking down at it like this. So let's have a, okay, there it is. Let's have something here. This is a holographic, well, probably display as something holographic. I don't know if these would actually be, it'd probably be metal with a composite of something that conducts that technology. Because again, these guys look for knowledge and technology of many civilizations. So maybe they discovered something that they can use various ores to conduct electricity and other elements. Maybe like if you put certain pulses through the material, it glows maybe in a certain pattern, depending on the alloy. That's cool. Been building a bit of lore here. Let's make that bigger because I'm drawing bigger. Clean up some of these lines just so better idea of what I'm working with. So program I'm using, Procreate, has an auto line smoothing feature, which I have on just so my lines aren't jagged and all over the place. It's also turned on the eraser. So actually when I'm drawing a line, is auto smoothing them, and then I can straighten it, which is cool. Drawing straight lines is not a challenge in this program. Basically, let's do this with the pencil. You start in one place, draw a relatively straight line, and go to the end point. It actually gives you like almost a vector line that you can work with. You really wish you could just sketch so well. I owe it a lot to my dad. Is a good artist, not professional, but he's good at it. He did a lot when he was younger. So I was encouraged when I was younger to draw a lot. And then also just I do draw more than the average person.
Charging battery.
So a lot of it is muscle memory. And then also I've done a lot of design stuff. So just my brain automatically thinks, how would I create this item? And I won't say that my two-dimensional drawings are pretty, but I can get by. It's hard to it's easy to be hard on yourself when you're around a lot of creative people. Because I've got some friends that are amazing at drawing. And I would only consider myself technically inclined to know how I'm better at I'm good at the technical stuff surrounding it. But drawing is mostly just sitting down and doing it. It's many years of you think you're terrible. I still think I'm terrible, but then someone says, "Oh, that's good. That's good. You know what you're doing," and that's encouraging. You always sell yourself short. Which is good to a certain point. Sometimes you just need to admit that you're okay at something. Being humble is a great trait to have, but you also need to be confident in yourself. Acknowledge that you can be good at something. And yep, that is one of the things I enjoyed most about school, was to find people that they had always been told they're okay, or that someone just said that didn't care, but they were actually really skilled, and they just needed someone to say, what you're doing is awesome, and keep doing it. Got far enough to go to school to do this because you thought you could be okay, but I'm telling you, you could definitely succeed at this if you tried. You are doing a great job. And I had a lot of classmates that needed those words. Sure, some of them didn't take it to heart, but those that did are doing amazing stuff. And I'm really proud of them. Oh, and this is another thing I fall into, is I want to make it look pretty. So even if it's a sketch, I will spend an hour cleaning it up when I'm just going to draw over it. Like, none of this is going to actually show up in my final design. I'm going to draw over it, all of it. Hey, Eva! Your model's looking good. I was checking out your, some of your stream last night. Just, go ahead and let me know if you want any help with anything. What model? You had it set up so, it was using a touchpad and syncing to your keyboard strokes. Yeah, yeah, it was looking pretty good. Well, it's kind of silly. Yeah, you got it to work. That's amazing. It's kind of silly. I'm telling people how to do things, and I don't even have a model that moves. I just know how to do it. Yeah, that is good to figure it out. Well, I say I know how to do it, but I haven't actually done it. Yeah, your audio mixer needs a little tweaking, I noticed. Um, but other than that, stream's looking pretty clean. And audio is one of the hardest things, but also one of the most important things to figure out. There's lots of cool little things you can do with it too. Oh, you got a Steam key. For what game? And guess what game it was? Uh, Rust? There's a lot of people that are getting donations for Rust right now. Skyrim. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I haven't played Skyrim since I played it on the 360 because I don't have it on Steam yet. And it's also another game that requires an immense amount of time, and I already have a lot of games that do that. Okay, so, yeah, stop fiddling with this line art. Not even going to be the final piece. Okay, so Eva, I've something a Steam account. Why would you need money to unlock your Steam account, though? Generally, they're free. Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. So, yeah, maybe you want to look into that because I haven't heard of you need to pay to unlock your Steam account. That's that's shady sounding. To make unlimited. Steam usually is unlimited without having to pay for it. Yeah, yeah, it's if you're just going through the Steam launcher and stuff, you shouldn't be getting any of that unless you have spam in your launcher. Because I've never heard of something like that unless it's something for your region. Because Steam doesn't have a subscription. Okay, so what I'm working on is the channel currency, the channel points, and I am making a trade bar. Yes, yes, you are fine to post the link. I'd love to figure out what's going on. Help you out. Oh, I'm on my iPad, so OBS is on my main screen here. Okay, okay, so when it opens up for me, it just opens my account. Um, so where are you seeing this money thing? And what part of it is it showing up? Is it like a pop-up that appears every time you log into that? Having trouble accessing feature. Discounts are limited. I'm using all of Steam's community. That, yeah, that is super weird. I don't have that. Here, let me do a quick, it may be a region thing. Let me do a quick Google search for you. So I am going to type in, wait, so your region is Icelandic, right? Possibly. My account is a very old Steam count, or old Steam count account. Okay, Steam game. Okay, so yeah, there is a country of residence selection. $10 free. Um, Here, just a second. Let me see how old. Yeah, so I created my account 8 years ago. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I'm looking that up. Steam game account fee. Okay, signing up for Steam is free, and you can complete the process with a browser. Okay, so when you go to the browser version of Steam, I'm assuming are you using the Steam launcher or the Steam browser? The Steam, Yeah, in the browser window or the Steam launcher, because that may make a difference. Um, so Steam has a application that you open, and it's got the store. It manages your friends and everything. It's whatever launches whenever you launch a Steam game. That is the Steam app or browser, I call it. And then there is an actual um, browser website that you can go into for Steam as well. And sometimes the web and the application are a little different in how they do things. Real name. Avatar, link with Facebook, summary, box. Um, so I don't know why it's giving you an actual dollar amount. That is kind of weird. But have you completed all your profile setup goals? You got the achievements? Because you do actually have to go through and fill out many of those community goals. Hey Dill, welcome to the stream. Um, so since I got affiliate last night, which is amazing, and it was super awesome to come home last night and see that. But I had figured out that I am very much behind. You subscribed. That is amazing. Thank you, Dill. Welcome to the guild. Um, sorry I don't have any of the emotes ready. And I don't have this, well, you're first, so it doesn't matter, but the sub height, but the subscriber badges are not done. But, I don't have to worry about that until we're through 10 of them. But, at this rate, by the end of the week, I might. I might actually need to have all those sub badges done. So, since I don't have a lot of that stuff done, because I've been focusing on my avatar and other content, um, I am now going through and making or designing icons and emotes. So this is going to be a currency icon, or yeah, the guild points, or not the guild points, the channel points icon, and I'm calling them guild credits because the lore that I am building for the channel is the Explorers Guild. We are a group that our goal is to explore the galaxy, gather knowledge, and learn other things from various cultures, many of them extinct, and we kind of integrate them together. So we're kind of a scientific exploration group kind of thing. But the goal is to gain knowledge and in many cases spread that knowledge that we learned. Um, and which can lead us to being kind of like mercenaries and stuff in some cases. So the currency is going to be guild credits, and these are essentially the treasure is handed into the guild proper, and they take anything that is not of architectural it's anthropological significance and stuff, and they recycle it. And many of them are metals or other minerals that are melted down and turned into trade bars. And those in turn are divvied back out to the members as payment. So this would be one of the trade bars, and there's a little bit of technology infused in them, so they have some holographic properties and stuff like this right here. Let's go from eraser. This right here is an image probably of maybe it's the guild logo. Looks like logo. The logo, or it's a ID portrait, maybe. Okay, my shorthand is terrible. At least maybe I can understand it. And so that would go here, and that would be some kind of image. And then there's probably going to be some guild codes, like what they stand for and stuff here. So if this currency were traded away, they'd be like, oh, these are the kind of people it came from. So it's kind of like a business card and currency in the same thing. So backing this up. So those are a few ideas. So I really like the idea of it being I really like the idea of it being a bar. So I've taken that idea. And then I also like the little picture like an ID. So I'm integrating those together. So these are a few ideas I was sketching out. I really did not like this one, but had some interesting ideas. Buttons, it looks like a carbonite block. And then this one is the inspiration. Is kind of a Beskar brick from the Mandalorian, because I've been doing Bounty Hunter Guild stuff before the Mandalorian even made it a movie thing. So and it's almost exactly like the way you imagined. It's perfect. I love it. Well, it's not perfect. There's some differences, but it's very close to what we imagined it would be. So I love the idea of its trade bar, probably made out of some kind of metal or an alloy. And then I like the fact that a ID being part of it. So I took those ideas, and I am doing a bigger sketch of how it would look. So it's definitely going to be a bar, going to have some kind of ID thing over the front side of it. So actually, yeah, I like the idea of this maybe being the guild logo, and then this being the wording. And then maybe this being a big credit symbol, maybe? Obviously, it would be my own credit symbol. I think that's the Star Wars credit symbol. never had it go into widescreen mode like that. Kind of cool. Okay, so that's a random line I don't need. Well, welcome back, Eva. So I would suggest finishing as many of the community goals as possible. The fact that you're being charged sounds weird to me. I don't see that on any of them. Tori, hello and welcome. Yep. So well, last night I received an email, and that email said that I could apply for affiliate. So I spent last night filling out all the forms and stuff, and I have access to all of that. But yep, in that process, I figured out there's a few things for my channel I wasn't prepared for, which are mostly emotes. So I'm working on the channel currency right now, channel points. But also let's load up Blender. No, not that one, Blender. I want you to look at that one. Okay. So I have been working on that dragon person. It is not finalized. I'm just trying to replicate some of the concept art I was working off of. So there's the concept art I was working off of in the back there. Not sure if it's a guy or a girl. Is the currency going to be stone tablets? They're going to be trade bars. And what the material they're made of could be a metal or some other kind of alloy. Not sure yet. Materials of value. Yep, so this is where I left off on the dragon person. Probably going to pick this up later. I don't know exactly what my schedule is going to be for the rest of the week. I'm waiting back for a job I had interviewed for last Friday. We'll see what they say. It's supposed to be a male. So yeah, it's very androgynous right now. It could be a girl, it could be a boy, but I plan on making multiple versions of it. And also, it's not a huge leap for me to make this into a male or look more male. So I was wondering, do you want it to have a tail? Also, this is more of a shark one, but I'm going to modify it. Yeah, so sometimes Dragonborn have a tail, sometimes they don't. You like the tail? Okay, I really like tails on my Dragonborn as well. Would you want it to have, say, armor? Because armor is relatively easy, and actually that is something that I wouldn't mind showcasing. Simple leather armor. I'll be able to turn it on and off easily. So, yeah, I'll make some relatively simple armor. Depending on how long it takes, I might actually just jump into a few different designs. a larger thing you want to note, I will totally take it. Eva, you've been so encouraging. Thank you. Dragonborn's history is black. Yes, I did not forget that. So you want the color palette toned to more of a darker scale. Make it black. Okay, cool. So how I don't know if you saw this when I was setting up the textures, but oh, it's not even going to show it here. I'm going to have to share my screen. So I'll navigate to it first. So actually, how I do textures is it makes them relatively easy to swap once I have it textured. It's not in there. It's not in there. Desktop. Blender and ZBrush. Texture. I have the Dragonborn. Okay, so this is what the textures look like. Yeah, I would have to be conscious about the shapes of the horns for 3D printing. It is possible I could make it so it would print in multiple pieces, but small things printed in multiple pieces are really, yeah, it's easy to mess up, and you have to have a really good printer. So actually, how I did. Yep. So actually, how I did the texture here is that I have a file set up that lets me just swap out each of these gradients. So if I were to just tone, say, the blue, all the blues and stuff in, just make them a black gradient or a darker gradient. Okay, so let me take notes on this. So black. Well, oh, uh, unless you're using a 3D printer that prints in color, the colors are not going to matter. Sorry to say. Because I'm going to have to strip off all the texture anyways. Forgot about that. The colors are mostly just reference at this point. May or may not to produce animation. Fair enough. Okay. Um. So if you want me to go in depth in customizing it for you and everything for that, this would probably have to turn into something like a commission, because that is a lot of work, and I can't really just give that away. But I am totally willing to put this up as a free model for 3D printing. Because when I'm done, I'll pose it and stuff. Yeah, okay. yeah, send me a message if you're interested in me doing something like that for you. Um, you'll be one of the first people that I'm working with missions through the channel here. So you'll be a pioneer. Uh, yeah. So I'm probably going to upload this when I'm done and after I pose it and stuff to a website like Thingiverse or something for 3D printing. But yeah, actually, if you want to get the files for animation and after I've rigged it and stuff, we'd have to talk about that. But overall, I've really enjoyed working on this. And it's going very smoothly, I'd say. Oh, no problem. So all I was saying was just send me a message and we'll talk about it more. I'm interested in working with you. Okay, so yeah, I wasn't doing 3D modeling today. I need to get my emotes done. I know how that goes. Oh, I should probably stop sharing the display. And then turn off Blender. There we go. Yeah, I know how that goes, dude. There's just a certain point that I am obligated to turn things just in from a request, and I'm doing it for fun and for personal work, to I'm doing a job. Sorry, but but the model will be available for free for 3D printing when I'm done. That is the goal. It will be at I will post a I will actually send you a message with a link to it. When it's done, I have you written down on my notebook as the person that requested it. Um, it will be posted on Thingiverse. Here, let me look that up in a second. Thingiverse. Okay. Okay. Cool. Um, I'm not sure which account because it's my non-streamer account that I'm using right now. So I will have to check to see if all of my account is kosher and stuff. And then I will notify you when it's posted. Yep. Thingiverse is cool. It's gone through a lot of growing pains. Uh, in the last, well, it's only been active for a little while, anyways. But in the last few months, there's been a lot of changes to it. but it's a decent resource for finding models and stuff for 3D printing. It's also a good place to find models that you want to dissect, just look at in a application like Blender, and dissect. Not all of them are done with great modeling practices, because there's a lot of just amateurs. I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm just saying it's not professional modelers that are mostly on that site. There are a few. There's actually a surprising amount of video game modelers that also make 3D printable stuff. Oh, thanks. Hey, Blue. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I barely know Blender. Made it through, made a miniature through my Roblox out. Ah, okay. So a amazing resource for 3D printers is Mesh Mixer. Not sure. Oh, hey Blue, we're talking about 3D printing stuff. I should add that to the Ask Me command. Um, yeah, yeah. I've been going since about a little bit after 1. OBS and Twitch were stupid for me. So I've got this command called sensei. Sensei. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Sensei. And it's just talking about how I'm encouraging people to ask me questions pertaining to what I do. It's not an AMA. It's just ask me questions pertaining to what I'm doing. Thanks for the host. Thanks for the host, Blue. Tori, a great program to have is Mesh Mixer. And that helps you, because a lot of models you get from like Thingiverse and stuff are actually not perfect for 3D printing, which is weird because it's a 3D printing website. But not everyone knows how to prepare their models for 3D print, because there's multiple ways to make a model. And Mesh Mixer has algorithms that will fix the model for you and get it ready. So that is a great program to have and learn. There's just search for it on YouTube, and there's a few tutorials on how to use it. A simple program that is free as well for designing is Tinkercad, and it is a okay. And Tinkercad is a web-based 3D modeling program that isn't exact. It's using shapes and measurements to make objects. Yep. A lot of people in the community are familiar with Tinkercad. It is a starter 3D design program, and it is really good for technical stuff. I actually use it over Blender for many of my designs, especially when I'm trying to make replacement parts, because it is CAD but 3D, and it's made for easier for the consumer. So I would encourage anyone that is actually interested in 3D experimenting with Tinkercad as well. That is a good starter program for learning the concepts of how 3D works. Because I actually learned 3D, or my first experience with of 3D was before Tinkercad was even a thing, but there are many programs. I think Rhino does it as well. Oh no, not Rhino doesn't do it, but I think there's some other, like another Autodesk thing. Yes, Tinkercad. Tinkercad is just much more simplistic, but it uses pre-generated shapes, and you modify the dimensions of those shapes to make something. But Tinkercad takes another step of once you modify those shapes, you can actually start merging them together and make them custom shapes of their own. So it's really good for hard surface, non-organic modeling. A lot of cosplayers and prop makers use it for 3D printing. And it's also good for just 3D designs in general, or if you're creating a template for if you're doing a two-dimensional painting or something, you can actually set up like a cityscape or something using shapes. So you have then you take a screenshot of that and you have perspectives and everything because it's the 3D environment. Do cosplaying. Yeah, cosplaying is awesome. I created props and I do LARP, live action roleplay. Yep, map making. And especially when you delve into Blender, you can start auto generating maps because it has height map, um, and then you can also use you can turn textures into dimensional shapes and stuff. It's really cool. Height maps. Jake question: would you say, a family-friendly beat tuber, or ever use? So I am. So I'm part of the Seiso group, Seiso Station, which we all aim to be as family friendly as possible. So I will say that I aim not to do any cursing, which I don't really do it in my regular life anyway either. Um, and I try to keep my content not. I try to keep it T and lower at the most, but I try to stay as family friendly as possible, and that is my goal. Oh, that's cool, Blue. Yeah, I'm not afraid of it, but in my streams, I am going to try to keep as family friendly as possible. I wish I knew how to sculpt or even put an editor. Uh, Tori, um, if you'd like me to show you sometime, or even when I'm just starting a model, saying wait, slow down and explain what you're doing, you are more than welcome to. Next time I'm doing 3D modeling, don't know what the schedule is going to be exactly for this week. I aim to do it Wednesday and Friday, uh, but we'll see what my work schedule turns into. But 3D modeling is a skill and it takes time to learn how to do it. So if you don't have the time, maybe invest somewhere else. But if you do have the time to learn it and the passion, I am more than willing to help, and it is super fun. Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. I do have a lurk command. Doesn't do much. It just other than just let me know that you're lurking. Uh, do not mute the stream though, please. 'Cause that leads to my views, your view not counting. But you can mute the tab. Oh, hey, the subscriber thing is actually working. Still, your name it showed up in the top left. Sweet. Let's see. That was in the recent sub. Move that down to where it's supposed to be. Select this color. There. Sweet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, muting the tab works, but if you mute the stream, Twitch is weird and doesn't think you're actually watching the stream, which you may or may not be. Hydrate. Dill, that is amazing, because I actually do need a drink, and I totally forgot. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I've got a whole cup of tea and a water bottle right in front of me. But that was actually one of the channel points I was most looking forward to, because I do forget all the time to hydrate. Yeah, so Blue, I started watching your stream, posture check. So that actually matters now, because I got a new chair. I don't know, I think I told Dill, but I totally broke my other chair. But I recently got a new desk chair that is awesome. And I can actually sit in. I just adjusted my posture. Thank you. Yeah, I was sitting in a dining room table chair for the past few weeks actually. Like 2 weeks. It's annoying. Yep, so yeah, Blue, I started watching your stream from yesterday. I think I was out when you were streaming. Uh yeah. So I was just gonna go. I'll watch the rest of that probably in the background later today. Actually, you'll probably be live, so I'll just catch that probably. Oh, when do you plan to go live today though, Blue? Oh, phrase. I really want to catch one for streams. You mod for Mondays and Wednesdays. Well, I've really wanted to catch one of her streams too. When's she planning going live? You can post the link. Oh, she has her schedule posted on there. In like 10 hours. Okay, I probably will not be active in 10 hours, but I will be around to watch. In 10 hours. I actually might be doing a D&D game, but I'll be able to catch some of it. I'll link to your chair. She has a thing on her profile. You can totally post a link. Thank you for asking, Blue. Okay. Well, it helps that we're in the same time zone. 7 p.m. Eastern. Yes, that is going to be in the middle of my D&D game, but I'll be able to pop in. It's all remote, so I'll be at my computer anyways. Amazon link. So, oh, do you have the Fortnite one? Those straps look like they would be uncomfortable. It leans to everything. I had a chair that was similar before. Of course I broke it. Uh, it was a cheap one. Um, I like those kind of chairs. What lean does it lean side to side? I keep breaking things. Well, the thing is that I'm not a small guy. Like height wise, I'm 6'2". So most things are designed for some people that are like 180 pounds at most. Most things are actually designed for less than that. So most things are not sturdy enough for me. Yeah, like the chair I have right now is a pretty sturdy, wide office chair. And so I'm the only gaming chairs I can get are really expensive. You're a nugget. You're not super small. It's it's around average. And I've always just been a big guy. So yeah, I'm over 200 pounds. Most of that is because of I'm just huge. I'm tall. Always been a tall guy. Yeah, it makes makes buying equipment difficult for me because of the average gamer is smaller. And that's why I keep on breaking my chairs. And also, I don't buy expensive stuff. A lot of my stuff is cheap or something I picked up at Goodwill. Unless it's tech. I like med tech. Get it on sale. Yeah, sales are good to look out for. Yeah. But then I look at it and like, do I really want to spend 200 bucks on over 200 bucks on a chair? While I'll see a new tablet that's $1,000 and I'm like, I need to have that. And I buy it. So my priorities are in different areas. So so retro pixel art, I know a little bit about it. I mostly make, here, let me I'll actually open, not Procreate. I want to open Vectornator. So a lot of my pixel art that I do is I make faux pixel art essentially. Either using vector programs most of the time. I have made pixel art in the past. I don't think I have any quick examples I can pull up. So I have done in the past, and I have a few programs that would do it, but I don't work in them enough to say, hey, use this one. I am really interested in making pixel art though, because there's lots of YouTubers, especially if you look at one I think I've right off the top of my head is Fiona's. She has a little pixel version of her avatar that is animated in the corner of her above. I think it's above her chat, right above her avatar box, I think. And it's really cute. And I like making little animations like that. Um, Back in the day when I did stuff on DeviantArt, I was actually considered a pixel artist. I was using Fire, whatever Adobe's version of it, of their pixel animation one thing was. Yeah, I was actually a animated emote artist, but that was a long time ago. And I just remembered it right now. It was during my, I don't know what kind of artist I want to be stage. Gotta go wash up. Rub a dub. Yeah, I'm probably going to gonna shower and stuff this evening. I'll keep the stream on my laptop. That's awesome. You know what to do. I just like that those views. That's good to have. Helps the channel out a lot. Thank you. Keep the stream. Okay. So program we were working in is Procreate. Go back to it. Okay, so I've been staring at this for a while. Okay, we got the bar, some kind of credit symbol. I think I'll actually design that in Vectorinator. These words I'll design. I'm going to design the logo in Vectorinator as well. So yeah, I'm going to say that's pretty set for the credits. We'll create a new layer, and so let's just do some random sketches for emotes. Emotes and sub badges kind of overlap in their aesthetics. So that's on layer 1. Erase this line. Want that to show up. Oh wait, where? Oh, there's another line down here. So Vectorinator has commands that it actually doesn't accept fingers as valid inputs for vectors and stuff. But Procreate is a drawing program, so it takes any input. So my palm brushes it all the time. Okay, so emotes have to be square. Draw the square box just cause. Probably have just drawn lines, but who cares? Okay, so I want, we'll start with the emotes. So, the emotes, actually what I was thinking was like an open book. With some kind of projection coming out of it. Like a galaxy map or something. My terrible wireframe sphere. So be projected up out of the book. So, the different month badges would make this more complex. This program has a super cool shape thing too. You can actually draw, like, you can draw spheres, and it will turn it into a perfect sphere if you hold it down just like you're drawing the line. So, get out of that. There. Okay, so a line, you can hold it, and it draws the line, and then a circle, and you hold it the same way. You can draw the shape. If you put your finger down, your other finger, it makes perfect circle. Doesn't make squares? Yeah. And it, oh, and you can perfectly make it into a square too. That's cool. Because otherwise, well, it's a, yeah. You can click it, make it perfect 90-degree angles, or click it again and it goes back to the angles that you drew it on. Those are cool. I don't draw many boxes like that, so that is something that's really nice to know. I usually just draw manually of the line. Another line. I guess the box thing would be quicker. Yeah, it would. I'll try that in the future. Cool. Oh, it's not letting me go forward anymore. I'm just gonna have to redraw that. Your ellipse isn't big enough. It's going to think that you're trying to draw a line. Sometimes you need to overdraw something just for the computer to understand what you're trying to do there. Okay, so the galaxy map, let's go back to pencil. So, gets more complicated with months. Okay, so like the first one would just feed the sphere. Oh, this you can tell when you haven't been using a program for weeks. There we go. So copy it and it gets more complicated. Let's draw some more. Or it's going to want to do a line. So what I want is a ellipse. And edit that. Sweet. Oh. Get the idea at least. And then going to copy that one. So one of the cool things about this is I actually don't need these variations for until whatever month it gets to. So these don't have to be the final designs. I can just keep on redesigning these. So got another ellipse going there. There we go. Thought I turned those notifications off. Twitter's blown up. See what's going on. Oh, she may actually not be live. She's just telling me that she's alive. Okay. Oh, okay. It's just people reacting to my live thing. Okay. Yeah. So that's what does the Twitch actually require though for that? That's because let's see, it's got that would be in community, I think. No, that's under my affiliate preferences. Loyalty badges. Okay, so I've got a 2, 3, 6, 9, and a bunch of mythical numbers. Okay. Um, so I'm going to have the 1, 2, and 3 that I'm designing here. The icons probably just going to totally change, maybe a different shape. But the other ones kind of looks like some kind of atomic symbol going on there. Okay, so it's more complicated with the months. Sure. See, that's the book. Draw this bigger. I can also do arcs. Got to mention that. So it'll let you draw a straight line, but it'll also let you do smooth. Hey, it's Kenzanite. Hey, Kenny. Welcome. Thank you for following. How you doing, dude? I wasn't going to bother you saying that you hadn't. I knew you would eventually. Thank you so much. It made me so excited. So excited. So how much have you seen of oh, I'm doing awesome, man. So how much have you seen of my work? Little bits here and there. Well, so there's some examples displayed on, yeah, I'm working on emotes and stuff because I've worked more on content than on many of my anticipated channel things. Yeah, so I didn't make the background, the gray thing. That's an asset, just a downloaded asset. But I did make those animations. Just subscribed, Kenny. That's amazing. Thank you, and welcome to the guild. So the theme of the channel is going to be the Explorer Guild. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh yeah, the top image is actually the 3D model I'm working on for my avatar to replace the two-dimensional PNG that's flapping its mouth right now. Yep. So the theme of the channel is going to be the Explorers Guild, and the whole idea is that the guild is a group of people that band together to explore the galaxy and gather knowledge and share that knowledge. And so in turn they have a lot of resources that they turn into mercenaries sometimes, kind of thing. But so my goal with the channel is actually to help people out, to answer questions. I find that there's not a lot there's a few streamers that do 3D stuff, but in the art category there isn't a lot of small streamers that just do 3D stuff. And also I do a lot of the game design, and then I work in various programs. Like today I'm working in 2D. This is Procreate on my iPad. So I have a command exclamation point sensei, and that basically just explains my. Yep. Oh, you got it. Cool. Yeah, and that just explains goal. I whipped that up this morning actually. It's been ruminating, but I've gotten a lot of encouragement over the last few days of just saying how helpful I can be and stuff. And that's just something that was kind of a dream for me because I absolutely love encouraging and teaching people how to do things that I'm interested in and they're interested in. Um, so my goal is do a lot of that in my scheduled streams, then also do gaming and stuff throughout the week. Also, my schedule is getting ready to be a little tighter, so I'll probably do focus a bit more on gaming just because it's easier to sit down and just do that, just game, than to plan out art stuff. But my goal is just to be a cool place for people to learn and hang out with. Just and I'm interested in the community aspect. Thanks, man. Your stream is super encouraging as well. It's got a different theme than a lot of what I watch, and because I don't really look for gaming streams, I'm kind of out of that phase of just looking for video game stuff. I'm more in the art stuff right now, but I love your community, and I do enjoy games, especially watching you because it looks like you're having so much fun, and I really enjoy that. Thanks. Yeah, it's really encouraging for whenever I come into the chat and a bunch of people say hey and everything, and Kelty stopped by just a little while ago. Oh, dude, I want to support as many people as possible, especially when they're an awesome person. Build you up. And bits. Thank you for the bits, Ken, tonight. Work on a music project. Really know how that is. I have a job coming up, but it's not a sure thing, so I'm not going to say anything about it. But it's similar. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by and subscribing, following, dropping the bits. That was amazing. I was actually anticipating you stopping by sometime. Hmm. Well, I can say that all the affiliate options and stuff are the first time I saw them was last night. So I'm bound to have missed something. When we're at certain chat. I found out that there was a delay in a lot of those, especially emotes. I was hoping that a lot of that had panned out by now. Ah. So the gold Kappa and the regular Kappa are different. Kind of like a Pokemon. That's cool. Okay. Come on. Close the emotes. Thank you. No. There, it wasn't giving me the option to close the emotes. Oh yeah, Kenny, the music is sounding awesome. I like where that song is going. Um, I really look forward to hearing the final version of it. I was drawing a big version of the sub-emotes. Wow, almost halfway there. Uh, I'm probably gonna actually need these. Such an early stage. I'm just hoping that I don't screw it up when I really get down to it. Um, yeah, that's cool. So does your instructor want to hear multiple versions of it? Because I'm assuming this is the first assignment. So it'd be kind of harsh that if it was awesome until you made like one change. A complete arrangement. I was thinking that's pretty intense for a beginner assignment in the course. That course is no joke. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a master class level of thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that is awesome. I'm really excited for you. That is a great opportunity. No problem. And I'm just saying it's 'cause it's true. It's that is cool. Oops. Ah. Okay, nope, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Kenny. That's awesome. So, yeah, for anyone, that was Kenzanite Kenny. Um, he is amazing. He does, why is it doing that? He does video game streaming. Um, Still there. Streams video games. And yeah, last he was streaming DayZ, but he does a lot of Sea of Thieves and GTA 5 as well, among many other games. But he's a fun guy, encouraging, great community. I encourage you to go check him out. Oops, that is not what I wanted. Straight line. So a great thing about that straight line thing is I can't draw a straight line to save my life either. So the assist thing is great. Especially when you're just doing layout stuff and it isn't a final thing that it doesn't have to look organic necessarily. You're just trying to get the outline going. Okay. Oh, I probably should have duplicated the bottom gird.
Mic off. Mic on.
My little sister came in to retrieve some stuff from the closet. And we were talking. Wait, I want that to curve, don't I? Leave it the unsteady line. Okay, actually, if you open a book, this pages are wrong. Should be bottom pages are longer because it actually would. Shucks. Hmm. Yeah, and it would be longer because. There we go. See, I don't think. Yeah, is wouldn't translate to a smaller image very well. That's something you need to think about with emotes. Is you can make them complicated, but is that complexity going to translate well to it being small? Will you even be able to tell what it's supposed to be at a small size? So you wanna go for the simple solution in a lot of them. Sometimes the solution for a straight line though is making it dirty and cleaning it up. So actually, last night, to wind down, I was watching Bob Ross streams, which are there is a Bob Ross marathon every weekend. Oops. So Bob Ross. That work? Yeah, Bob Ross. So that channel is amazing. Because it just streams all of his old PBS, the art of art or something art. Uh, but it streams all those old shows, and it's just fun to watch Bob Ross. Uh, like he talks about beating the hell out of a paintbrush, or his happy little trees and happy mistakes. It's just chill, fun to watch sometimes. Good to have in the background. Back in school, when we were all in the computer lab working on our game design stuff, which game design is super stressful sometimes. Oh, just a second. She walked in again.
Mic off. Mic on.
Yeah, so I'm back. She's trying on clothes and wants to show them to me. Yeah, oh yeah, so game design can be super stressful. Especially if you're like working on programming and you're not a programmer, which many of us were actually artists. So programming was not the thing that we wanted to do, but we still had to learn it because we had our classes to finish. So all of us were in there just stressing out, and someone would log into Twitch and open up Bob Ross, and we're all like, good memories. Yes, good memories, and wow, I was worried. What was I worried about? Happy Low Trees now. Bob Ross is always a good escape. So I was looking up, and he actually stopped. His show stopped in 88, 1988. Which is not to date myself, but okay, it is a little bit older than my watching age. So PBS was rebroadcasting that forever. Because I remember as a kid still watching that. And a kid without cable, PBS is what you watched. Bob Ross was a pretty regular channel choice for me. Or regular show choice. I think it was probably also part of the influence from my parents. My dad liked exposing me to as many creative outlets as possible. Okay, so I'm working it down to the binding here. So an actual book's binding is as thick as how many pages it has, so it would definitely not terminate down at a point. It would be more of a, maybe I should look at like some RPG icons or something as inspiration. So I actually used to design some of these things, but it's been years. So we'll see. So I'm gonna open my Pinterest. I have a whole board. Oh, it was Pinterest icon, not the Pinterest board. Okay. Okay, so open up to have my so Pinterest is an amazing resource. Let's see, guys can see what I'm working on here. Okay, so I don't know if there's my Twitter, but what's really interesting is my Pinterest. So Pinterest is amazing resource for saving images. Dorado was my um, old account for 3D printing creation. I need to change that. So I have these game design folders as just inspirational images for like this is proper topology, transferring things from a straight line to a curved line. We have uh, how to achieve certain shaders, just some examples of um, wireframes of guns. These are, I believe, no, those are classic guns. They look a lot like Destiny guns. And then like folding material. Uh, there's some textures. This evolution of spaceships for a game. It's amazing resources. These are all my general game design. And then like I have an old game I worked on was Days and Nights. Which actually it was really cool. It's like a medieval, and it dealt with the time cycle of it being day or it being night. And it was a play on the words, and it was super fun. It was a low poly game. Then I've got all my inspiration for 3D characters, how to do certain things, because like if you don't properly structure the lines around a mouth, you're going to run into problems when you get rigging or in an animation. I think this is my most of my low poly stuff, I think. This is just game design in general. And then there's some examples of rigs that different people have done. Most rigs actually look the same, so you want to keep it very similar. Some of these images are from game designer buddies actually that I love how they do things, and I try to emulate my own stuff. So what I was actually looking for is the resources. So these are a bunch of gaming icons and stuff I've collected. I think I've got a whole nother folder of like magic items for D&D and stuff. But like every once in a while I'll pull open example pages of like RPG icons. Like here's some interesting books. But actually I want more of a cartoon one, so these kind of look a little more cartoony. That book is so there's actually this book, which is open, but you're seeing the other side of it, not the open side that I'm wanting. Scrolls. Ooh, could have like an explorer's map. I was thinking that as the one of the emotes actually, like an X marks the spot treasure map, but with a sci-fi bend to it. Maybe with like a data device on it or something. Oh, here's the treasure map. Maybe or a contract. A contract is actually pretty awesome. I might actually want to do that for the subscribers instead. Yeah, I'm going to play with that idea too. I didn't do enough pre-sketching to get additional ideas. I just went with the first one that came to my head. So I'm going to actually switch back to my iPad. That that last little line keeps on screwing me up. I keep on thinking someone else chatted. Okay, okay, so this book is interesting, but oops. I'm going to minimize it. I know these are rasters and I'm scaling rasters, which is going to mess me up. Why is that? Oh, no. Oh, because it's been making all these on different layers. Um, merge down. That's the command I wanted. Merge down. And I want to get rid of these group. Oops. Undo. Undo. There we go. I want to pull all these outside the groups. And I'm... Okay, correct layer now. So I remember doing art when you didn't have access to all these layer things in the free game the cheaper versions. Never again. Layers are beautiful. You have the option to use them. Do. Okay, so I want to actually if you look at which screen has it. Oh yeah, if you check out my just chatting screen, which I need to adjust because it's outdated. You see that background I did for the chat? It's got that like that map nailed up to a wooden board. I kind of want to do that sort of thing. But not with the emote. I just want to replicate what I did with the map there. So let's do a quick sketch of the contract. And so it would have some kind of seal, maybe? Oh, I'm trying to draw this lumpy, but that's a vector thing. A stamp on it. Very old school, mixing with the then lines of text. It's emote, so it wouldn't have actual lines of text. And then larger block. So a lot of these things don't actually have to have graphics. They're basically blobs of colors that will represent each thing. So like maybe some slight let's see when it gets to vector, but I'm not anticipating a lot of detail in that. So sketching with a black pencil is actually dangerous sometimes because you're not getting a lot of, your eyes react slightly differently to different colors. When you are seeing a black line, you automatically, most people automatically in their mind think that is the final line, that it's finished. And black just seems more permanent to people when they look at it. Like, also, like, if you see white, you feel like you need to fill it. That there's something missing from that. That's why a lot of paper and stuff is white, because that generally just indicates something's supposed to go there. But if you were to use a more neutral color, like usually you would sketch in like a bright blue. I've seen people use different colors, but most common is a blue, actually. And that just gets your mind to think, oh, this is just a fun line. This is not going to be reflected in the final piece. So it usually helps with the sketching. Which, if I had been paying attention earlier, I'd be sketching all this in blue. So actually what I can do is I can take this, and then I can alpha lock, change my color to, this is my sketching blue color, scale up my pen, and it colors in, oh, that's, get a different pen going, but it only colors in what has already been drawn on. Brown brush, okay. Thank you. Now can we draw? And no, my name is not Matt. I just have a lot of his brushes. Uh, this one. Unlock that alpha as well. Unlock that alpha. Because I'm still sketching on there. Blue is also harder to see. That's another reason why I want the black. Okay, so I want to flip to amend. Okay. Okay, so I was using sketching my tech pencil. So usually if it has a low number after it, it's something I've customized. Yeah, so now if I look at that, it's like, oh, there's work to be done here. None of these lines are final. And it just changes my perspective on how I see the whole piece. Just and cool little things. You just knowing how the brain works and how things are perceived. This is going into design stuff. So the artist needs to be aware how the viewer is going to perceive what they're working on, and it also gives you some hacks on knowing how you're perceiving the art. Just little things that you learn studying art. I've done many disciplines as well, and I can say that most of them helped me with another one, and also just consuming a lot of other people's content, other people's well, really that's a general rule that if you want to do something, watch a lot of other people do it, but don't end there. Then try to do it yourself. Copying someone is not bad. Just don't claim that whatever you did is your work, essentially. If someone could say, "Oh, I did something exactly the same," it kind of looks like you copied what I did. If at any point you think it looks too similar, probably is. But there's also a point of you're not going to create something brand new 99% of the time that you make something. Someone else has probably already done it. I think that was a whole Simpsons thing. Simpsons already did it. I think that was a Family Guy's reference. Um, but you do have to think about are you going to be called out for plagiarism for doing this? So if you can call out a specific, it looks very similar to this, that's probably a good indicator that you need to look at more into what your actual motivation for doing something is. And also, not everything you make is going to be something you want to show to people. Like I have a ton of stuff. I have a whole folder of stuff that I just did for myself, little sketches. It's like I was figuring out what art to post, put up on the screen today, because as you can see, I actually pulled out the that little dragon girl um down in my left corner there, opposite my avatar. And she's actually a character I was working on. I was going to live 2D her, but I figured that I'm already learning too many programs. I don't need to learn another one. Um, doesn't mean I don't want to learn it sometime in the future, but I can already 3D animate. I'll just do what I know. Um, I absolutely love learning new programs though. I can get in trouble. Um, but yeah, I was going through my art and seeing a lot of it. It was like maybe I could show that. Maybe I could show that, and like No, no. That was just me messing around doing art for Jake. That will stay buried in my folder. But I was proud of that dragon girl, and she's close enough to being called done. Actually, I haven't touched her in weeks, so we'll call her done. So a funny thing actually was I luckily saved a version of that image, but then I deleted the file from the program that I was working on her, and she had a layer for like every single thing you could turn off, um, the belts and stuff, and they were and her eyes were separate because I was planning on 2D using 2D Live for her. So she was ready for animation actually in most aspects. But I completely lost that file. So pissed. Luckily, I had exported an image, so I didn't have to work from the ground up. But that was one of the points that I was like, maybe live 2D isn't something I want to pursue at this moment. It leads to some amazing looking avatars, but I already know how to do 3D stuff, so why don't I just do that? I might just turn her into a 3D model sometime. I like my dragon girls. Sweet. Um, oh, yeah, this stamp thing is cool, but I could actually probably put that on his own layer. Yeah. Um, Copy and paste that onto its own layer. Go back. Oops. Hide it. Go back. Delete it. Conveniently, the selection was just around what I wanted to delete. Get rid of that. Scale back down my eraser. Oh, yeah, my drawing perfect circles thing is also a fantasy. So this is super useful. Um, do a perfect square on this one. Or at least one with right angles. Somewhat right angles. VTubers like their Twitter. I think that it's one of the most active groups I've ever been part of. Designers like it, but we're usually sharing content whenever we tweet. YouTubers just like random stuff, which is fun. Oh, hey Eva. Yeah, VTubers are fun people. Cause, well, a big thing is they're like, okay, they're still millennials, but all the millennials are older. I think a lot of us are, we're not middle schoolers anymore. Well, I'm more of a, I'm not gonna date myself, but I can be considered a millennial, depending on which definition you use. Yeah, like I said, I'm I could barely be called a millennial. There were times in the timeline that I was not considered a millennial. But that's a lot of the VTuber community is it's a lot of slight older people. We're not okay, not older, out of middle school age. It's interesting, but we still do all the stupid stuff that you would do say in for high school and middle school. At least a lot of the VTubers that I talk to are closer to my age range. So what you up to, Eva? What you doing on this Monday? So, Eva, what I encourage you to do right now, if you want to work on it, is working on design documents. Like, okay, what features do you want? How do you think each feature is going to be accomplished? Um, so you can, and then you can compile a list of like, okay, these are the kinds of people I need to recruit. these are the skills that would be cool. I don't know if this is possible, but it would be really cool. So basically, just make wish lists of what you'd like the game to be, which will also be easier for recruiting people. Also, is like, okay, I have all this documentation of things I'd like to do with the game. Um, and I think you would fit the bill for doing this job. Do you have the skills? What ideas do you have? Yeah, back in game school, we had whole classes that were devoted not to actually making the game, but coming up with ideas for the game. Mm-hmm. Well, also, if you think that's a lot of what you'll be doing, just start writing short stories and stuff. And also as you write down story ideas, you'll be like, it would be really cool if we fit a mini game in right here. And this is the kind of thing that I want it to be. This is the content I expect to be showcased during this point in the story. And there's actually games that can spend months, years in that stage until it's kind of like Hollywood going and writing a script, and then you go to a dozen different companies and say, "Hey, check out the story I have. Let's make a movie." hmm And also, well, most games have mini games within them. Like you can summarize the main content of a game, like in I'll pick a popular game like Sea of Thieves. Well, popular, and it's been out a while, and I played a ton. Um, you do sailing, you you look for treasure, and you there's guns, and you're a pirate. So, but within that, by mini games, you could say, okay, there's a mini game of using the treasure map to solve riddles and find treasure, which leads to digging it up. There is the um, pirates or skeletons spawn on an island, and you have to kill them. That can be considered another minigame. Another one could be the Merchants Guild wants you to deliver a package from one place to another, and then there's treasure vaults that you have to solve a riddle when you go into them, and that's almost entirely separate from the riddle. Is a different type of riddle. It's it's a totally different game within the game kind of thing, because it's not entirely relevant to the main gameplay. Okay. So make a when you're designing the game, you would essentially have a flowchart. The end is date with Leon, and the beginning is he has no idea who I am. Let's um let's make a name for ourselves. So, what are the things that you can do from getting from the have no name to I'm going on my dream date? What do you have to accomplish between those two points? So that's A and B point. What is the journey? It could look like a spider web, because there could be so many ways of getting to there. Like, because in a traditional Pokemon game, game, you'd like, okay, you'd get your starter Pokemon, and then after you get the starter Pokemon, like Ash, when he started his journey, he was like, I'm getting a Pokemon. I'm going to be a Pokemon Master. Pokemon Master is the end of his journey. That's where he thought it would go. If you watch the shows and some of the games and stuff, there's more that happens after he achieves that goal. But that's his main goal. And he has to do all these things to get from I just got my starter Pokemon to being the master. And the game is his journey to that final point. It's like, what does he do to become to get there? He has to uh, get more Pokemon. He has to become stronger, and he has to go through all the gyms. Um, and basically, while you're playing the game, what you're not thinking, I'm going to be a Pokemaster. I'm going to go find the Final Four. Like, sure, you can think that, but you think like, okay, the next gym leader I have to beat is Brock, and then after Brock, it's been so long, but I have to beat the second one, and then I have to beat the third one. It's like, okay, you have to have little goals within your story. So a lot of you as a designer would be, okay, I have my beginning point, my end point. What is all the stuff I want to put in the middle? And you achieve a lot of that by just taking a point in the story and just going like, okay, what would have to be accomplished next? What would be interesting? Or you could even just skip around and go like, okay, I have 8 gyms in the game. Each of those gyms has a theme, and then you're like, this would be a cool story element leading up to that theme, kind of thing. So you can jump around and figure it does. You don't have to be a linear designer because you can basically design it from the back to the front, from the front to the back. It doesn't matter because it's just the player is the one that's going to have to worry about what order it's seen in. You just have to you have a bird's eye view. So yeah, and so that's another thing when you're talking to people is like, okay, is this going to be a traditional Pokemon game of you collect Pokemon, they fight, whatever else, or is it this is a dating game within the Pokemon world where maybe your goal isn't to be the best, it's to thrive in that world. You have identified an issue causing Twitch to fail load in some cases. Oh, well, of course Twitch is having issues again. It's hilarious. Yeah, Twitch really needs to something needs to happen with Twitch, or there's just been too many issues recently. So I found that actually a lot of current content, like if someone is streaming at the time that Twitch goes crazy, they're usually fine. It's if you try to start doing something is when it goes crazy. But it's good to hear that my stream is doing okay. Yeah, but Eva, I encourage you not to be discouraged and know that game design is a long journey. You are not going to see a demo. Yeah, you're not going to see great progress happen. I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. Okay, so well, I like these angles. I just think they're fun, and also that it fits with my art style. I I don't go for a lot of smooth edges unless artistically I'm aiming to make an edge smooth. I like it somewhat jagged. So I'm actually going through some of these edges and adding more of an angle. It's funny, almost all of those Twitch notifications are from one person. Or Twitter notifications. Okay, so that kind of makes it look like a bubble or something. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Painting. Softer, maybe? Yeah. I'm writing my palm. My headset is a gaming headset, so it doesn't like that I keep on looking down. Just keeps on sliding off my head. It's fine when I'm looking at the monitor. Oops, wrong one. SFM. SFM. What is SFM? You're probably gonna say it, and I'll be immediate. Like, I have no. Why didn't I know that? Source filmmaker. Okay. You're gonna have to explain. I think I know what that is. Not 100% though. Source. So is it a video editor? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I need to do some video editing. It's been a while. Um, but I think the last time I did it was in school and I was using all their licenses. Um, was for now that I'm affiliate, I have access to a channel trailer, and I really need to make a channel trailer. Probably whip up something simple in a free program though. It's amazing what some of those programs can do. Like the captain works in After Effects, and you can do a lot more animation stuff in there than used to be. Because he literally rigs some of those animations in After Effects. Where before, when I was working with it, you would have to rig things in a different program and then import it. What's battery looking like on my iPad here? 42? Okay, it's not going to die yet. I'm not able to charge and stream. It's capture it at the same time, so a little annoying. I don't like how that turned out. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that you were. I saw that as well. Um. Yep. When did you get your affiliate? I heard that it was relatively recently. Hmm, 2 months ago. Uh, Last night for me. Thank you. Super excited. I got home from playing some Pathfinder D&D, and that notification greeted me in my inbox. Let's just curiosity say I'm going to see who else is live right now. No one I know. Okay. Okay, so mode stuff is fun, but I think Eva, what would you like to see me do? Got any requests? A Leon model? Ooh, but off streams. I think I have an idea of what you want me to do. Okay. You want more off it. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, so would you like to see me do some modeling? Keep doing some two-dimensional stuff? Or a game? Sure. Game dev. Oh, designing. Well, it's been a while. It wouldn't be fun for it to watch me just pull up a game dev thing. Uh, so I don't have Copper downloaded, and I've little idea of how to use it. Um, so here, Blender, I can actually show you some rigging stuff in Blender if you're interested in that, which translates over to Unity. Okay, or most of the programs. So let's turn on Blender. Then let me plug in my iPad. Okay, so I'm gonna do this from scratch. There is an easier way of that doesn't work all the time though. But for a general rig, you add an armature, and then you add a single bone. And we want to do display ports. If you port the display of the bone, you're going to want to make it so it displays in the front. Is that Steam or because well, I have you added on Steam and I have you added on Discord. Looks like that link is one or the other. Ah. Is that you're in the previous Discord, right? You know you can just change your nickname and stuff on your old Discord, right? Hmm. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not going to jump in voice chat probably right now, but later if I'm available, I'd be happy to. Okay, so oh yeah, it wasn't. Okay, so why is it not selecting it? Okay, there we go. And oh, it duplicated it. So your first bone, you're going to want to place at the root of the character. This is where the game tells your character is located, essentially. Well, yeah, so you place a root bone here, and then you're going to want to make sure. Here, let me get my shortcut cheat going. Okay. So you're going to want to make sure that the root bone you hit when you have it selected, you're going to hit Alt P. Alt P is essentially your taking away command. So you're going to want to clear the parent, Alt P again, and disconnect bone so it's not connected to any other bones in your rig. So I essentially just have one bone. So how you do that, first is nothing selected, add, and then go down to armature, and then add single bone. How you doing? You caught up? I probably want to level this out more with the 0. Oh, you can actually select the exact location on this, and oh, the whole model isn't actually at 0 anyways. Okay, so once you have that bone, your first bone in there, you want to hit Shift D, and that's duplicate, and slide it up to about hip area. This is going to be your hip bone. Your model is already rigged. Yeah, so yeah, you could resave that project. Well, this all you need is the model. I'm not gonna actually go into the hooking the bones to the model yet. I'm just making the rig. So as long as you have some humanoid shape to follow. So how you turn on textures, if the model has it, is you go up to this viewport up in the top right. Still on your 3D view, but it is right below options and stuff. Right above the widget. Humanoid from Pokemon, okay. Yeah, oh, you can also take the model, find the armature. Oh, it's connected to the body. If you hide the armature, it would hide the mesh. So you could save as, and then delete the make a new copy and delete the armature from it. But to see the texture, you actually come up here to these icons. It says wireframe, solid mode, material preview, and display render. The third one will display your textures. The what's it called? Material preview mode. So, oh, it's not scaling correctly. You can create VR in many different game systems. Unity is actually a pretty big one. Unity and Unreal are both used for VR games as well. Yep, I've experienced mostly in Unity. It's been a while, and I'm actually about to get back into it. Okay, so do you have a unrigged model to work with? You can also do it without a model. And I can just show you the general bone structure. It's just easier to visualize if you have a model to work off of. You can show it to me later. I don't, I really can't do it on stream at this time. How about I just show you the general structure of a humanoid model? I'm probably going to make a video of this in the future as well. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, once you have a bone up in the hip area, you want to hit Alt P, clear parents again, because it might be parented to the root bone. So you just want to make sure that there's no connections there. So Alt P, clear parent, Alt P, disconnect bone. Then you select the tail, because the way bones work for rigging is you have the head, which is the thicker end, and then you have the tail, which is the pointing end. This is the following end. This is what you should create other bones off of. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit E, and then it extrudes it. So it basically gives me a brand new bone, and I'm going to keep it on the Z. And I'm going to, just depending on how many bones I actually want this character to have, is how many times I would bring it up. So I'm going to bring up another one, and then another one. So I'm just hitting E to extrude each of these when I have the tail selected. So I'm going to keep these straight just for simplicities. And then I would also extrude the neck off of that. and probably something it's the middle, not too far up on the head, because it's not like I'm going to deform the head. Okay, so then all I want is to get another bone so I could go up to here, add single bone. But it would be easier if less collecting. If I take a bone, duplicate it, bring it down here. But that means it's connected to this one up here. So I want to do the clear parent thing and disconnect bone. Alt P, clear parent. Yeah, I didn't clear it correctly. That line was meaning they were connected. So what I want to do is I want to bring this one down. And I want to end it at the elbow. Next one goes up to about the wrist. And then hands get more complicated because you're just wanting to do the same thing that I just did with the arm, basically. But a big thing is you want to go back into and start renaming things. This is going to be the left arm. So I'm going to name this upper arm dot dot L. And that dot L or dot capital L means that it is on the left side of the model. And Blender actually uses that as it grabs everything that is labeled .L and flips it onto the other side and names those new ones .R. So you only have to make one side of your rig, your left and right side. So then I am going to name this one right here arm lower arm dot capital L. And I'm going to actually want to, these didn't exactly line up, so I'm going to want to move this a little bit. G, Y. I'm hitting G for move and Y because to make it so it only moves along the Y axis. And that's my arm. I'll deal with the fingers. Let's go straight into the fingers actually. So I want to pull it up here. Okay, so I'm going to do a shift duplicate. It's still attached to that old one. I'm going to want to fix that. But then a scale on the X to make it small. And a G to move it. Oh, it's slightly askew. So what I want to do is I want to, hey Blue, you are at Best Buy. Get something good? Probably the best. Maybe. Okay. Keep your secrets. Yep, so I'm just showing Eva how to do some rigging. So I've just been throwing a new rig in the dragon creature that I've been working on. So actually I'm going to want to position this, wait, on the Y at 0. Y 0. Then I'm going to want to clear that. Clear parent, disconnect bone. G, Z. So, yeah, Eva, do you want to see me do this now? This is this is a requested piece that I am basing off of a piece of concept art that is not my own. Yeah, it's basically I was looking for Dragonborn, came across this image, and I was like, I want to model that. But it was requested originally by Tori. Oh, sweet. My thing from Atomic Kawaii just came in. I have to tell her it came. Yeah, yep. So got distracted. Okay, yeah. So I just really wanted to model this, and it fit in with a request that I had. And now I was planning on rigging this character eventually. Actually, it probably needs a little bit more modeling, which you can actually do after something's rigged. It can mess up the rig, but if it's simple enough, you're good. I know it's. I'm actually sad to say I didn't do it. Well, if you see that little dragon on the opposite side from my avatar, I did draw her. And if I had actually thought about it, I'd probably be modeling her instead. But I don't have. But I didn't think about it beforehand. Yeah. Yep, she is. That was actually part of her character design. She's meant to be like a blessed by the the star gods, and she's part of a Dungeons and Dragons thing, but she's a warlock, and her patron is the Yeah, Twitch is still being Twitchy, yeah, sure. Yeah, her patron is actually a celestial. She's actually the one of my other characters. She's a goddess now, and she's goddess of life, death, and stuff. Warlock. Yeah, so warlocks are kind of like wizards and sorcerers, but they instead get their power more like a cleric does. They're more like a witch, is what a warlock is. They have a patron deity or a like a magical cat. It's a magical girl in some aspects. They can have like uh big arcane books that they're learning forbidden knowledge from. They're in the way Dungeons and Dragons is set up in 5th edition is you can either have a book, a magical familiar, or a weapon of some type. Werewolf. There's a lot of different instances of warlock. A lot of warlocks are it's just a male version of a witch. And even in Harry Potter, they call the wizards warlocks sometimes. Yes, and warlocks can get their power. They kind of cross over with a sorcerer, and they get power from some kind of pact or blood that they have. Yeah, but this character was essentially a warlock because she got blessed by a goddess to basically fight and do good in the galaxy for her. So that thing in the sheath is actually her wand, even though it just looks like a dark dagger. It kind of supposed to look like that until she draws it and it's just a wand. Yeah, but yeah, that little dragon character, I was actually my original purpose was I was drawing her for Live 2D, which she was almost completely drawn. Um, Post a link to. Oh, it's to the something about the werewolf, Beast Among Us stuff. Yep. Um, yeah, you can go ahead and post it. I'm probably not gonna watch it right now. I'll watch it later. Yeah, but yeah, the little dragon girl. I was drawing her for uh. You need to remind me. Um. Yes, Quetzalcoatl. That is actually what inspired it. Yeah, and well, you saw the. Here you go. Yep. So that's actually what the 3D animation you see more of the shape of it. Yep. So when I used to design for 3D print, 3D Dorado was actually my handle for that. Yep, and I've always had I love Central American lore. Yeah. So that's kind of it was based off of that. And also I was yep. So yeah, that was the original concept, and then Jake in the Grass is actually a play on Snake in the Grass. Um, and I'm called Jake the Snake on many platforms and stuff, or my gamer handle was for a while. Uh, so and it's usually been a play on dragon, actually. Yeah. So I was thinking, okay, a snake, but I wanted something cool because I love dragons. So I immediately thought, Quetzalcoatl, it's essentially a dragon snake. And yep. So that's the evolution of the character. And I immensely love drawing Central American architecture. And his design is actually based a lot on statue carvings and stuff of Quetzalcoatl. Oh, Freya! Welcome! I didn't say more. Well, now you're making a contest, maybe. Welcome! Glad you could stop by. How you doing today? It's good to see you. Let's set my new draw. Ooh, nice. A new drawing pad. What kind of pad did you get? I use a Huion 16. 16 Pro. Loves dragons a whole bunch. Awesome. Yeah, what is it? Oh, it's a Huion Canvas Pro 16. Which some people love, some people hate. It works great for some people, other times it's a trash tablet. So I can't really guarantee it other than I love it. Small welcome into us. Oh, you've been using a mouse until now? Yeah, I bought a small Wacom Intuos when I was back in school. That's my backup tablet right now. V-Roy drawing. Definitely, yeah, she could definitely do some textures now. I'll say I'm using a mouse right now. It's hard to use a tablet for 3D modeling. Yeah, tablets do take quite a bit of to get used to as well. Um, and especially if you're working with something that doesn't have a display, it's you have to have a lot of motor control, just knowing where your hand is versus where it's going to show up on the screen. And then also the small intuos, just knowing how big your strokes have to be. Because with that small one, you can just do little strokes to get big results. What would I recommend for someone learning? I would recommend getting a relatively cheap tablet. I wouldn't put a ton of money into it until you know that's what you want to do and you feel like you need more. Because I've seen people use cheap, like $20 tablets and do amazing things with them. Yeah, $200 is, it's not the most expensive, but it's on the more expensive side. Yeah, I wouldn't throw a ton of money into it until you need to. Yeah, because my canvas was $500, and that's incredibly cheap for a display tablet. Oh, Clip Studio Paint is awesome. I actually haven't spent a lot of time figuring out how it works. Go back to Blender. Yeah, well, there's a few tablets that just do not work. So at least get one that has decent ratings and people saying that it works at least. But technology has definitely gotten better for drawing tablets. Oh, that's awesome, Blue. Yeah, if you have any questions, I'm totally happy with answering them. I absolutely love doing that. And also, if you guys want to learn Clip Studio together, I'd be happy with doing that as well. I only use it for making basic textures right now. I really need to learn how to actually draw on it. I used to use a lot of Photoshop and what was the other program? Well, I used a lot of Illustrator for vector art, but Photoshop is what I have the most experience with. But that was back when a license could actually get you the program, or back when school was paying for it. But Clip Studio Paint is actually, some artists actually prefer it over Photoshop. So it's a competitor for for artists, not not photo editing and stuff. But for someone that wants to draw, it is definitely a valid use. Clip Studio Little with a free trial a while back. The plan is to draw a chibi of my avatar for Twitch panels. I need to turn this off. So yeah, drawing a chibi is awesome. So I for my drawing, yeah, Frey, you're a little, you showed up a little late, but before I was using my iPad, so I can actually plug this back in. So even though I have a display tablet, I prefer to draw on my iPad. 5, 2, go. Okay. So I was drawing emotes because I got affiliate last night and realized I didn't have a bunch of things to plug in to whatever they were asking. So I was just going through and designing some emotes and badges. And then these are just a collection of other things I'm doing, like this is a map that I was drawing for a game I ran. And then we have the images that I originally based my avatar on when I was modeling. And then the actual, this was before I actually vectorized. Most of that, my avatar is actually done in a vector program, because I much prefer to draw it that way. And then I have like a Robo cat girl made that I was setting up for live 2D, and then the dragon girl, I was setting her up for live 2D too, but then there was a whole fiasco with saving and I lost all her layers. Like look, the whole body's on one layer. It was a loss. Don't have any. I actually just, well, actually, okay, it's been a few months since I bought this iPad. But it's basically been my laptop because it's a Pro, so it essentially is a laptop in tablet form. Yeah, and then I have a lot of other random art in here, but yeah. So this was a chibi that I was drawing, just kind of a chibi. So this is Procreate. This is the program that I use for my raster stuff. And then Vectornator. This is the program that I use for all my vectors, because I like really clean lines and not necessarily line art. I'm a huge fan of certain types of line art, but I really like the aesthetic that vector art gives you. So I have different versions of my avatar. Oh yeah, I did an octopi ornament version. And then I've actually been putting the assets, a lot of the assets for this channel into one document because it's vector art, so the documents don't use losing projects sucks. Yeah, vector art, so it's all mathematical. Which way does the line go? Should I put a fill in it? So it does. The file size isn't huge, so it can actually handle having multiple artboards in a single project. So like, here's the current version of the avatar, and I have a version with this mouth open, mouth closed. Not as simple as just rotating the mouth. I basically had to redraw it. And then the March of the Snake. And my chat panel. So this only shows up in just chatting, which I'm actually not using right now because there's so many things that I don't like about it. And then redrawing one of my spaceships. Oh, which I totally forgot. I could have put a preview of that. And then this is a cat girl chibi that I've been designing. There's me turning her into a symmetrical thing that I can actually that is easier for me to use in a modeling program, because concept art of a orthographic view is always easier to work with than just random art of something. And here is Slime Tan. He's all set up for live 2D rigging as well. So this is when I was really inspired by Captain Crabs. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're getting to see a lot of the stuff behind the scenes. So this is when I was inspired by the captain, and I was trying to make a non-humanoid avatar, which I stuck with the non-humanoid. But yeah, so he was going to originally be a very this would have been much easier to do than the dragon. Yeah, so I had a bunch of accessories and stuff for that. So probably see him again though. I'm probably going to animate him actually using Spider Pro instead of Live 2D. And these are images that came with the program. It's working on a straight-on version of Slime Tan. Just because I was thinking that might be easier for Live 2D. Yeah, so that's most of the tour. And yeah, this Robo Girl, I stopped her concept. I think this is when I came up with using the Quetzalcoatl instead. Hydrate. I do. And thank you. Yeah, it is. I was super excited with the design. I'm out of tea, but I have water. And this new chair is awesome, actually. I can sit in it multiple positions. It's fun. Okay, oh yeah, so those are the main programs I use. So I use Procreate for raster art, Vectorinator for vector art, and that's my 2D workflow. I also, so back to Blender. Plug in the iPad so it doesn't die. I can't stream it and charge at the same time, which is annoying. Yeah, so that's my 2D workflow, and then I also have, go to object mode, select out of that, select this. So my UVs, I actually use Clip Studio to set them up. They are essentially, I do selections, and then I do gradients within those selections, and each color is a different layer, so my selections don't bleed over, and I can actually turn each layer to where it doesn't overwrite any of the alpha, the blank pixels, so I can just use those same layers for, to redo the colors. So really all I need to do when I set this guy up, because how UV texturing on modeling works is, let's turn this into edit mode, and I'm going to select all. So what Blender is doing is it's taking each of these faces and mapping it and making it flat. And in turn, I can put that on top of a texture. And how I actually texture is I am mapping each face individually in some places, which you can see is going on over here. Stuff. So I texturing the lazy way in I just lay them on gradients, and it gives me variation across each surface, so they aren't just flat colors. But that also means that I can actually just go in and swap each gradient color, and it stays the same. Each face is is going to be a certain color, but I could change that blue out for being red, for chance, kind of thing. So it makes making variants is very easy. Make it look easy. So I'm barely scratching the surface in a lot of things I'm saying. These are just my particular workflows for things. So like I'm confident in the areas that I know. But Frey, if I ever go over something that you don't understand or you want me to go slower on, I am more than willing to explain what's going on. Okay. Yeah, I was actually showing off how to do some simple rigging before you arrived. Um, I can just say this is a passion of mine, and I also have quite a bit of training. It wasn't easy for me when I just started as well. I totally understand that because I remember being younger, and I was talking to Nemo about this program actually. Uh, yeah. Do I make YouTube? I'm actually planning on it, and I really need to. I just need to get more into editing and having time and having the plans of what to do, because what I'm doing, it's not like most of this stuff doesn't already exist somewhere. Yep. Yeah, a lot of it is just finding someone that you want to learn from, because yeah, a lot of them are out there and that are like, wow, you just skipped 10 steps that I had no idea what you just did. Um, there are a lot of videos that are like that. A lot of it is also if a question is having a student voice is actually a very helpful thing. Because if the teacher goes over something that they think is easy, It could be that you totally lost people and don't know until you get further down the line. Yeah, and I have knowledge from multiple programs other than just Blender, so I have basic knowledge of how 3D programs work. And that is really good to know versus just I've watched Blender videos and I know how Blender works. Voices after? What are you saying? Oh, my avatar isn't synced? Well, so there's a lot of hoops being jumped through. This is actually through code that talks to Discord and then it comes back. Mm-hmm. Oh, I totally skipped one of the chats. Okay. Mm. So it's actually been a long time since I rigged fingers. Snow cones. So these these are not snow cones. These are the bones that for rigging. Actually, how I started out here, I haven't renamed these. I really should. I've only renamed some of the arm bones. But okay, so how game engines and programs like VC Face, anything that reads a model, this is the root bone. This determines where the model is located within the program. And then we have the hip bone. Let's see if these actually are connected still. Yeah, it is. So this is going to be the bone that pretty much all of them are based off of for location, because the character can sway and stuff off of the main position. And then I haven't connected any of this stuff, so here's the arm bones. It's not going to influence any of the body, but if I were to say let's connect these, and then I need to Control P, yep, keep offset. So if I were to go into pose mode, now that I have the offset set, I can actually rotate this and the arm moves with it. But if I were to take the arm, it's not going to influence the rest of it. There's a hierarchy. So Yeah, it's a there's a bit going on, and also I've seen it before, so I'm just saying, oh, it's simple. And so this is actually yeah, so VRoid does a lot of this without you seeing what it does. Blender also has a way of, yeah, Blender also has a way of seeing the model and creating what it thinks the bone should look like. Only works with humanoids and doesn't work all the time. Hey TS! Just showing off some rigging. The questions were being asked about rigging, so I was showing it off. Just woke up. Fair enough. If you're awake super late. – 5:30. Oh, you made a new song. That's cool. I've been so busy I haven't gotten a chance to look through your SoundCloud yet. Ooh, that's not good. Still playing the songs, yeah. Yep, I went through a few on YouTube. Listen to those. Good stuff. Extrude. There we go. Okay, that's strange. Taking a day off, add my lunch. Mod duties later. Yeah, I've only had to mod, well, I delete your comment and then prepping for your stream. Aren't you streaming in like 4 hours? Well, I'll make it official and ask for Freya to promote. Oh yeah, it's 7, not 10. I don't know why I was thinking 10. Well, I'm probably going to have to lurk for the first part of your stream. I've got D&D tonight, and we're going to be in voice chat. Hydrate. Thank you very much, yes. Haven't D&D in so long. I do it at least once per week. I play. Don't really even know what I'm playing. Um, are you a fan of rhythm games? Because I just found a stupid one. I'm not saying I'm good at them, because I found one. That's fun. Board games and role playing? It's hard. We do a lot of online. Not good, but I enjoy them. Okay. So Freya, actually a game that I've been playing is called where is it? Funkin'. Oh yeah, Friday Night Funkin'. It is a free game that you can get on itch.io. Friday Night Funkin'. Yeah, it's a free game and it's cute. It's uh got maybe a dozen levels on Monday. Yeah, but it's a rhythm game that uses the arrow keys. It's cute. Yeah, I probably need to work on. I need to finish what I have set up here. So, oh, oops, I forgot to do something. Give this. I don't want to clear parent. I want to make parent. I think I just fixed it. Yeah, I did. Okay. So I totally disconnected this bone in the rig, and that means it's not attached. Oh, I disconnected the tail. Okay. Yeah, I thought I had totally screwed up the rig. Oh, they ain't snow cones, by the way. So, can actually do this. Oh, it's the first bone. Sometimes Blender is fiddly. This. Keep offset. Yes, they all connected to the wrist there. So now I can move the waist. Everything moves. Move the arm. Hand moves. And then individual fingers and the wrist doesn't move. Cool. I'm in pose mode. Pose mode doesn't work. Okay. Get it. Move down there. Disconnect everything. Okay, so yeah, I wasn't planning on doing rigging today. Probably off stream, but I wasn't planning on doing it on stream. Stretch. Oh, I like those redeems. You guys can remind me to do stuff I should be doing. Yeah, last night I wasn't streaming, but I did a lot of sitting at my desk after I received the affiliate stuff because I was trying to get all of that done. There's actually quite a bit of work once you get that affiliate thing. And my back was killing me. Yeah, I did the points. Well, that's because I was up late last night getting everything done. And once I unlocked affiliate, it only took a little while for them to actually unlock it for me because you still have to fill out all the forms and stuff, and then they have to approve it. And see if this actually works. I may have to look them up. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go look them up. But one of the other guys in Say So got his affiliate last night as well. Copy. Yep. So small pillow on my back while on the chair and a small butt doing it. I actually have a purple pillow that I'm sitting on, which is one of those rubber milk carton. Not milk carton, but it's a rubber grid pillow, and it's really comfy. Space heater on your feet. I did that a lot in my old place. Better insulation now. Purple pillows, yes. My actual sleeping stuff is puffy, but what I'm sitting on in this chair is purple. Yep, so yeah, that shout out was for Legend of Booma. Boomba just got his associate affiliates last night. I keep on messing that up. And he is a Say So member as well, and he does really cool, cute streams. Um, his character concept is a cute idea as well. He hasn't added his intro video yet, but I think it was back in his premiere though that he showed his a little cartoon. He may have shown it other times. Yeah, it looks like he shows it every other stream. But it's really cute. I encourage you to go check him out. And he did a collab with the captain the other night. They were playing Game Beasts. So you can't do a channel promo video until you're an affiliate. But it actually shows up as an option of where it usually shows the hosting stream. Whenever you're hosting somebody, it shows it on the first page. That's where your promo video would go, or that's where the prompt shows up. Yeah. I noticed it last night, and I forgot it was a thing actually. A lot of streamers don't actually utilize it. But it is pretty amazing because someone doesn't need to go through all your videos and you can tell them exactly what you're all about. No, nothing but hit live and end stream. There's lots of fun stuff, and I watch a lot of I do a lot of research and watch a lot of videos on YouTube about streaming and how Twitch works. So I'm happy to answer any questions about that as well. Yeah, Googling everything is definitely a good place to start. There's also a lot of people that really don't know what they're talking about in their videos. So usually I find a good channel and watch a ton of their videos, and then go to like who they recommend. Fair enough. Yeah. Yes, definitely fair enough. So, I am going to have to, or have Frey do it. Yeah, that's fair enough too. If as long as you can get your friends to do stuff for you. So I'm actually going to have to wrap up stream very soon. Frey is going to start charging you. That's fair too. So yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for trying to drown me and telling me to stretch. I will hopefully be back on Wednesday. We'll see what this new job entails. Okay. Okay, Eva. Yep. See you guys. I will. Yep. You'll get a notification. I'll probably be in you guys' streams. Before I go live again, and so we can talk some more there and stuff. But thank you for coming by. This was a great stream. Post affiliate, had lots of friends. Um, stop by, subscribe, just talk, cool stuff. Thank you everyone. See you later.
Mic off.